How's it going, everyone? Let me get a bit set up here. Really windy, so I'm just trying to line up everything on the motors and stuff. And then we should be good. Get everything comfortable. Hi Andrew, how you doing, mate? Hi Lukey, how you doing? This what side? We'll have to go a little bit faster to start with because I've got wind right on my face. But once we get down, further down, we should be okay. Hopefully you can hear me and everything okay, and it's not too windy. How you doing?
Alright, where are you off to?
Just going for a little wander. Have a look around. The wind's a bit straight in my face at the moment, and I've only got electric outboard on. Hi Peter, how you doing, mate? I'm having to go pretty much flat out at the moment because the wind will push me backwards if not. Hi Amanda, welcome in. Hi Diane, how you doing? Hi Connor, how you doing? So we've got ourselves a new electric motor. It's a £50 for us, but that's big enough for this boat, but not big enough for my bigger boat. We're going to get a big one for that one at some point. So it's a bit choppy on this bit where we are at the moment, but that can soon change when we get round the corner. What I'll do is I'll go across and sort of spin around, show the area. There's a few boats on the river as well already. Sort of getting to that time of year now. How you doing, Lukey? Wish I could have come out here with a lure rod. That would have been lovely. Alright, I'll give you a little look down to the left because I'm not going to go that way, so I'll give you a little look. Nice big river. Some of you might remember this spot with the windmill here, where I caught a nice load of bream after that chap told me there was no fish in the river. Andy Biddle, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Nice to see you, I haven't seen you for a while. Of course, lovely to be back out on the boat. 24-hour carp session booked. Sounds good to me. Hope you catch a few. Stephen Bennett, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Yep, we're 7 day afloat. We're not going to be going too fast today. This is literally flat out. We've got a headwind straight onto us. Like I say, this is not the biggest motor, but it does the job for the smaller boat. Definitely worth a go, Lukey. I went down there and had a little go and didn't manage to find any, but I'm definitely up for having another go fairly soon. So there's definitely a few boats about. There's plenty of people up and down the river, to the left and the right. There's a lot of people moored up. There's been a few about, but you've got to be lucky to get a few. There's a lot of people going down there and having a go and not getting any. They're more for the long range casters. If you can get right out there, like 150 yards plus, and you've got a good chance. Nice boat going past on the left there. We're going to get a bit of a bounce on the wake of that boat, not a problem. Boing, boing. All part of the fun. I haven't actually been on this part of the river before with the boat, so it's all going to be new to me as well, which should be quite nice. Well, I'm sure you'll catch a few fish there now, it's just whether you get into the rays or not. One tide they're there and next tide they're not. It's all up and down, you never know. What's everyone up to today then? What have you been up to? These look good areas for pike and bream and that sort of stuff. We'll have a go down here over the summer. Afternoon, Donna, how you doing? Hi Amanda, how you doing? We're now heading down the River Thurne towards Repps and Potter Heigham. The trouble is we're on a headwind, so we're fighting the wind at the moment. Hi Holy, how you doing? Yeah, happy Mother's Day to everybody. Yeah, that's the idea, Luke, yes. That don't scare the fish. It's nice and quiet and peaceful for me as well. I'd say this one's a £50 thrush, but I'm going to get probably an 85 or something like that for the bigger boat I've got. This one's the good boat for getting into all them little tight swims and stuff you want, places you can't take a bigger boat. Another nice boat going past. It's a Viking 24. We got some wake off that boat. Going a little bit faster than what he should have been. Well, I hope you're all good now, Stephen. Hopefully you'll relax and enjoy the scenery. The views and stuff should look pretty good through the camera. You should be able to hear me quite well. There'll be lots more to see when I get a bit further upriver. We're actually going to go under the Potter Heigham bridge in a little while. The one that's actually starting to fall apart and they've shut it off. Looks like I'm going past a few swims and that along here. I don't know if they're swims or... No, it can't be swims because you can't walk to here. Yeah, I'll be doing this a lot more again now the weather's starting to get better. And there'll be lots more to see on the Broads and all over. So I've got plans of getting a much bigger electric motor to take the bigger boat out. And then I'm going to get a petrol engine and you'll see me out on the sea and in the rivers, in the seawater. That's what we got. Hello everybody. That's what we got behind us. Got the old thingy on, all snuggled up. So I've got a cold wind right in my face, but not too bad. I ain't got my jacket on yet, so we should be doing pretty well. Leave me a comment under the live if you'd like to see more of this sort of thing. Andy Tigger, how you doing? Yeah, cheers for popping in. Appreciate that. Yeah, glad you're good again, Stephen. Shame about this headwind. But we should be turning the corner in a minute. Yeah, it's lovely, Manda. You can't beat being out on the Broads just cruising around. I like it myself when it's sort of a couple of hours before dusk, because you get to see all the deers and the owls and foxes and all sorts. Nice big boat now coming. I'm getting blown towards the reeds here a bit. Better move over a bit. Oh, thanks for that, Diane. Appreciate that. I'll try and get in as many as I can. Things are really hectic at work at the moment, so just trying to squeeze in trips out when I can afford it. I was actually going to go out last night and go fishing, as Connor will probably tell you. Oh, nice Mr. Big Heron there. But I've been feeling too well the last couple of days. I'm a little bit better today, and I sort of thought if I come out on the Broads, get a bit of fresh air, nice relaxing, enjoyable scenery, hopefully that'll make me feel better. So we're probably a mile down river now. Tide's going against us as well, and there's quite a flow going against us. There's lots of reeds and all sorts of stuff going down river. Got a massive flock of birds above me. Hopefully they'll come in front of us and you'll be able to see them. They're doing them like wavy patterns in the sky. Another nice boat. Every single boat to go past give me a good old wave and a thumbs up. It's lovely. People are really friendly. 90% of people on the boats and that are really nice people. Just doing the same as us really, cruising around enjoying the scenery. Can you see the massive heron there going down to the right hand side there? It's quite a big one. Hopefully the water's going to flatten off a little bit when we get round here. Got some big barns and stuff to the left of us. Got some big reeds going underneath and catching on the propellers. That's the pain. Trying to miss them out. I do believe I recognise where we are. I think this is... Are we at Cold Harbour? I think we're now going past Cold Harbour. I actually thought we were a lot nearer Repps than where I launched, I think. It might be a lot further upriver than what I thought it was. Don't get lost. Not worried about getting lost, just got to make sure I've got enough battery power to get back to the car. I've got two massive aquatic batteries with me. I'm pretty sure just up here there's like a T-junction with signs, so we'll see what the signs say. I know if we go left, that'll take us down to Womack and in that area, which we're not going to do today. Yeah, there's my swims that I normally fish when I'm along here. We're now coming into like the private section of the fishing, one of the clubs. Got a hire boat now coming down towards us, going flat out way too fast. It's going to blow us right across the side. We're going to jump up and down as well. Yeah, I was wondering that, Steve. How far? I've got two batteries with me, two really big batteries, but get ready to jump up and down, everybody. That's the only thing, when something comes flying down the Broads and you're in a Sib, you jump up and down a little bit. Nothing to worry about. A sailing boat coming down towards, for some reason, is on this side. Bob by the water, how you doing? Martham Pits? No, they're a long, long way from here. Right down the other end of the Broads. Don't know why this chap's coming down this side of the river. Just cruising along in their sailing boat. They're actually using the sails as a power as well. How you doing? River's all quiet in front of us now. Look, no more boats. Not yet, anyway. We've got a big Richardson boat coming up behind us there. One of the big old cruisers. I don't know if you can see that there. Bright yellow one, yellowy orange colour. Should be able to see it. I'm just wondering now whether I cruise all the way to Potter Heigham or whether I do a different trip here then do the Potter Heigham afterwards. I thought I was a lot closer than where I've actually launched. We could do a left here and do go down the Ludham Bridge. Drop in the comments where you want me to go. I can go straight and up to St Benet's Abbey and that sort of area, or I can go left and go down and go underneath through Ludham Bridge, through the boatyard and all that area, towards How Hill and that sort of way. And we can do the Potter Heigham as a separate trip. Obviously we don't want to run out of battery when we get there because we've got to get all the way back. Oh, no one's answering me. Take it you can hear me. Right, I'll decide myself and I'll head down towards Ludham Bridge, I think. Womack's a bit further up, as far as I know. I've got a Ludham sign right next to me, so it should be going towards there. Trying to recall, I have been to Womack from these areas before. Was it there where it does say Ludham on the sign, but I think you're right actually, I think it is actually Womack. I'm trying to think. I can't see anything in the distance to gauge where I am. Oh, here we go, some moorings. Yeah, pretty sure that's going down towards Womack. we'll cruise down to Womack and then we'll come back round and go down towards St Benet's Abbey. Strange that the old sign over there says Ludham though. Let's have a look on the old warning sign there and see what we got on there. Yep, we have Womack Dyke. As long as I remember the way back, yeah, that's fine. How you doing, Adrian? That's out of season. We're not allowed to fish at Enderboards at the moment. All the rivers are shut. Otherwise I would have brought a rod. They're shut till June the 16th now. I know me way back from out. I just launched from further away than what I thought it was, to be honest, car wise. So I've got 2 massive batteries. So I know when the first one runs out, I've got enough to get back pretty much. But we're still fully charged at the moment. We've hardly touched anything. Got a nice old boat here to the right of us. Nice looking boat. I'm on me small Sib today, Adrian, but I've also got a much larger one of these as well. This one's what I call me freshwater one, and my bigger one's what I call me sea one, but they're both plenty good enough for the sea. They're really good quality ones, and they can hold a lot of weight and a big engine. We've got the old electric engine on there today. I think when we get a bit further down here, we might actually get out of the wind a little bit. And yeah, look at this, look, lovely flat calm up here, lovely. Yep, I do sea fishing videos. There's loads on my channel. Sea fishing, freshwater, carp, trout, you name it. This is Hunter's Yard, this yard here. I'm not going to go in, but you get the idea. You can see the old restored sailboats that they hire out during the summer. Just to the right down there, covered up. And then you've got Reed Dyke on the other side of here. Quite often see me up and down this river after the big pike. Can't do that right now. This waterside, if you can change the title to Thurne to Womack to St Benet's Abbey, out in the boat live or something like that. As I've got in there at the moment, Potter Heigham and Repps. Oh, look how lovely it is out here today. Flat, calm down this end. We're doing absolutely brilliant to bring the old lure rod. Flick some spinners about and try and get some pike. So should we go straight down or should we go left and round through Womack Island and back out? It comes out the same place further down. Just so you can cut through, or you can cut round like a little islandy bit, which is makes you feel like you're in the middle of nowhere. It's really peaceful and quiet around there. And they're going past Forsyth Wherry. And this one down here is Swallowtail Boatyard. They do all sorts of stuff, repairs and all that sort of stuff. If you look ahead of us, we can actually either go straight or we can go left around the little island. It's normally quite quiet around there. You might get the odd boat parked up on the 24-hour moorings, but it's normally fairly quiet. I still ain't got my jacket back on yet. You get quite warm pumping these up. Looking at the sides at the moment, the tide's quite low at the moment. Yeah, I have caught pike on maggots a couple of times now, haven't I, Diane? Diane's saying straight on. She's the only one who said it, so. Won't let you. Oh, don't worry then. I'll have to edit it once the live's finished. I can't do it this end because that will shut down. What we'll do is we'll go up to Womack where we're going. You can see it in the distance there. Start seeing a few boats, and I'll come back through the island on the way back. Where's Connor? He's not out with us today. He's gone out for a meal as far as I know, but he said he's going to keep popping back in. Yeah, he might well have done. Or his mum's took her mum out. You can see the tide's quite low at the moment. It's a good foot down. Lovely and quiet down here today. You got a nice turkey, have you, Dan? Sounds good to me. I like a good bit of turkey. That's my favourite meat, really. I like turkey and that better than steak and stuff. That entrance there is where you come back out from around the back of the island. Adrian's on his way round. Yeah, I'm on my way as well in the boat. Take a while to get there though. Oh, you got football later, have you? You'll be sitting there shouting at the telly. Got a couple of geese on the front down here. The main Womack bit where I could do a lot of piking is looking quite nice. I've got wind in my face again now. I can see a few boats about. Oh no, there's a boat on the bottom down here. FA Cup. You know me, I don't follow football and that, so I don't really know much about much. This ain't good, look at this. Poor boats, literally sitting on the bottom. It's going to take a lot of effort and stuff to sort that out. I can't go too close obviously because it's underwater and further across on what it looks. Got a nice little fishing boat in front of us. If you're about SD, that's an ideal little boat, but look at the size of the engine on the back of it. Football talk. What's that? Probably what, 17, 18 foot boat. And it has a, what's on the back of it? Ooh. That's running a 20, which is fairly big. You wouldn't want to go that big on there. What are we doing? We're missing everything here. Plenty of boats in up here today. People moored up all the way along today. What's that in the water there? You see that in the water there, everyone? What is that? They're better than a snake. See that down in front of us? We're going to go right next to it. What's a massive bee? Okay. That is huge. Biggest one I've seen. I thought it was a snake. Well, this area is looking absolutely spot on today. It would have been absolutely brilliant to fish. There's boats all the way along. Fair enough, Donna, no problem. Getting the house ready for a viewing, are you? Cool. Yeah, it is. That's lovely here, Diane. It's one of my favourite spots on the Broads. I'll go right over the other side and I'll spin round and look across on this side. Got a couple of greaves, I think they are, diving here for fish and stuff. I don't know how close we'll get without them diving. They've seen me. We might be able to cruise in and turn the engine off and drift. Of course, not very often you get this close to these. That's pretty cool. They're going to move off now to see me even though I'm drifting. Oh no. That one just went under, so I take it they're feeding on whatever's down there. There it is. Popped up with whatever in its mouth. What's it got? Don't know if they're feeding on like mussels and stuff in the mud and things like that. Or they're actually going down for little fish. Quite nice to get that close to them there. Yeah, we've got to go through the reeds. Let's get up on the top corner and... Oh, I just come up right next to the boat, right next to me. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is one of my favourite spots for getting the old pike. I did have a couple of goes this year, but they didn't seem to be here like they were last year. She wouldn't come in this one, Donna, but she'd probably come in the bigger one. And she'd definitely come in a normal boat, because I've already asked her. This one's sort of a one-man jobby with fishing gear. Round the corner up here is literally just a dead end. As you can probably see on that sign there. But lots of people live up there and there's like a little boatyard and all their berths off the back. And then you've got the shops. There's a little fishing shop there and there's like a newsagent's type shop. You can see the car park just in front there. If I got one of these boats that we're looking at, Donna should soon jump on one of them. Nah, she said she'd come on a normal size fishing boat. Just not so much the Sibs, unless I got a really big one sort of thing. Got lots of people in their boats watching me, wondering what I'm doing. I've got the old filming gear all sticking out the front. You can see there's quite a few boats here. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's over 20 boats up here at the moment. The season's definitely kicked off well. That one on the side there shouldn't be parked up like that, but no one said anything. Think I'm mad talking to myself? Yeah, probably, yeah. Oh, them birds in there flying towards us. No, they're ducks. Oh, Andy Tigger was super chatty. Thank you very much, Andy Tigger. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. I'll put that towards getting a bigger engine for the bigger boat. Any help appreciated at the moment. We've got a Sib twice the size of this one. We want to get out on the LC and do a bit of sea fishing with it, but we've obviously got to get a much bigger petrol engine to be safe to go out there. We've got to buy anchors and flares and VHF radios, life jackets and all that sort of stuff. So any super chats and stuff I get at the moment, they're all going towards that. I'm just saving them up. And we use the odd little bit for doing a bit of fishing. Anyone else want to help the channel out, or help us do more of this sort of stuff, you can always join up as a member, and you'll be green like the people you see on the chat in the green. Right, let's get back down this river and then we'll go left and we'll head towards St Benet's Abbey. We're going past a nice Shetland. That boat on the bottom is, it's actually got a pump on the front of it. They tried to pump it and get it back up by the looks of things, but I think that's done for. That ain't going back up by the looks of things. That was a sailing boat from what I can see. Right, it is definitely. Couple of geese on the side over there on the left. Stave Cottage just called. They've got some nice boats. They've got 3 boats, 4 boats, 5 boats, 5 boats they got. Nice. No, they've got some more around this side as well. 6, 7, 8. They've got 8 boats in their garden. All different sorts, from sibs to sailing boats to rowing boats to proper big seagoing boats. Lovely. They obviously like their boats. How's that for a nice restored pretty little cottage? Lovely place to live right on the edge of the boards there. Got their boat just sitting there in their slipway. We've got a big old barbecue and everything sitting at the end of their slipway. So they obviously come onto that grass and have barbecues out and stuff. Right, let's go around the island side this time and see what's happening around there, shall we? Yeah, they look nice, don't they, Diane? There's loads and loads of lovely houses. Some are people's houses, some are like to let and holiday homes and stuff like that. You don't want to know the prices of some of them. They're absolutely crazy. Don't get me wrong, they're absolutely brilliant places to live, but if I turn the engine off down here, look. That's how quiet it is, all you can hear is the birds. Oh, there's a couple of fish in front of me. Oh, I don't see them very often, especially close up like that. What was that? Do believe that looked like a trout. I reckon Connor's eating away. He did ask me if I could put him on to being a mod, even though he's a member, because he likes doing all the mod work. I think he enjoyed doing that. Because me and Joe do it for him, I think he wanted to sort of help back a little bit. See them spots in front of us, them like bank areas where I could stop in the middle of nowhere. Might have to do a bit of camping or something like that over the summer. We'll camp out one night, get a nice little fire going, have a meal and get the rods out. If that's something new that I'd like to see. Oh yeah, Diane, yeah, he's a full member. Yeah. He just asked if he could help with the mod work, because me and Joe run his channel for him and help him with his channel. He just wanted to return the favour sort of thing and help back. Oh, we've got someone around the other side of the island. They're out in their big boat and they've got a nice sib on the back as well, by the looks of things. Yeah, I know, Andy. 3 months, that's not good, is it? That looks really nice for fishing today as well. Don't get much better than this. Absolutely flat, calm, lovely around here at the moment. But we can still fish the beaches and the piers and the lakes. And there you go, Joe said she wanted to do some carp fishing. And like I was saying before, if I get a nice petrol engine for the bigger sib, I'll get that out on the sea, on the River Orwell, the River Deben, half a mile off the beaches and stuff like that, and we'll catch some bigger fish as well out in the boat. Should be a cool video, I think. I nearly went today. I was thinking actually going to Topcroft today, but I decided to go for a cruise in the boat instead. Steve D, how you doing, mate? Look what's dead ahead of us. You missed a couple earlier on, but there you go, nice little Yamaha with a 25 on the back. A nice boat. It's really quiet around this side of the island, it's quite peaceful. I'm at Womack at the moment. Steve D. And they're going around Womack Island. Yeah, Connor's nice chap, nice lad. He don't mess you about, he's a genuine person. He loved coming out and meeting up and doing lives with us and fishing with us. Off on adventures and stuff like that. We need to do another one soon, really. Yeah, it's lovely. If I turn the engine off, look. That's how quiet and nice it is. You can literally, all you can hear is the birds. Yeah, we went fishing yesterday afternoon, Diane. So we just come in He did ask me to go down and join him, and I was going to, but I felt pretty rough yesterday. Yeah, he must have fished from 3 till 11, I think, something like that. By the time he got home and whatever, it would have been midnight by the time he'd put his gear away and stuff. He was messaging me and sort of telling me what was going on and stuff. Well, I shan't spoil it because obviously I'll be bringing out a video. That's what time he got in. By the time he packed up fishing. If he left at 11. Oh, we have a boat coming. If he left at 11, got home, say half 11, quarter to 12, by the time he put his gear away, that would have been the time. I'd do the same if I come in at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll still eat my dinner most of the time. Boing, 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 boing. Alright, let's get a bit of speed up and get back down to the other end of here. And we'll go down towards St Benet's Abbey. Have a look at that, shall we? Mr. or Mrs. Swan. Thanks, Amanda, appreciate that. You've done my best to help him get his channel all up and running and get him up to 1,000 subs and stuff. Teach me how to do the videos and how to edit and all that sort of thing. It's not easy though, it takes time. Literally time and effort every day if you want to keep stuff happening on the channel on a weekly basis. They're going past the Norfolk Yacht Company. You can see a glider above the fields down here. None of mine are over 3 metre. My biggest one's 2.8, I think. When you get bigger, they feel more clumsy, and obviously there's more weight for the engine to push and all that sort of thing. This one I'm in today is only a 1.8 metre, but it's really stable. I can stand up and I can jump up and down, and I could do whatever I wanted in here. It is stable enough to go on the sea with as well. It's a proper decent quality boat. Let's have a look what motor weight it can carry. It can carry up to 40 kilo engine, so that'll pretty much, you can put any engine on the back of this. You just need to get a decent quality sib, and then sort of go from there really. That was the idea, wasn't it, Andy, for moving up here. Beaches and Broads right there, lovely. I don't think you'd ever need the extra room though, SD. I've looked at 4-metre ones and stuff, and they're big, but you don't sort of move around that much that you'd ever want all that room, if that makes sense. Maybe if it was 2 or 3 of you going in one boat, that'd be different. But I'd never want all that extra room. I would say a 2.8 is absolutely perfect. Gives you enough room. You can, like I say, you can stand up, move around if you want to. Or maybe a 3.3 if you really want to go a little bit bigger. Because obviously you've got have room for fuel tanks and stuff like that. But I'm sitting in a big cart chair in here, going along, and I've got tripods in the front and stuff, and big filming gear all up in the air, and still plenty of room. Obviously, the bigger the boat, the more effort it takes to move it along as well. My big Sib's got a V hull underneath the front of it as well, for stability and stuff. I'm probably going to put a 10, 12, 15, depending on what I can get my hands on for that. That'd be quite good. Hello Connor, you're back again. You having a nice meal? Hope you have a nice time out. Thanks very much for the super chat, appreciate that, mate. Did you want me to change you over to a mod? Did you want it to be a mod, didn't you, Connor? Yeah, they do, yeah. I'm not, what's the weight of this one? My big one's quite heavy, but you can buy a set of wheels to attach to the back. You just spin them over and wheel them down the beach or down the river or wherever you want to go. Don't have to carry them all the way, but I have been carrying mine. It's fairly heavy. This one isn't too bad. This one's quite manageable. Only if you want to, Connor. I'll say if you want to do it, then that's fine. That's not a problem. Obviously, I know you're on your green colours, but you said the other day you'd rather be a mod. You like doing all the stuff that the mods do. Right, next time you say something, you should be blue. You obviously missed what we were up to, Connor. We've just been up to Womack Water. We had a good old look around Womack. There's loads of lovely boats up there today. It was flat, calm, which was nice. Had a look at a few of the boatyards on the way past. Some nice houses. And we're now heading back down to the big river. Sounds pretty good, SD. There has been a few around lately with sort of 8s and 10s on the back. I did actually see one the other day with a 15 on the back. There is a few out there. You know, whole boats and a nice engine, and they've been under £1,000. So you can, Diane. You lose your green. If you look at Connor's name now, it's now blue. He's still got his star on the end. It shows he's a member, but he's not green anymore. Is this Mr. or Mrs. Swan? Are you coming out on the Broads then, Steve D? Coming out for a cruise around the Broads, or You're going to come and do a bit of fishing with us all? How you doing, Major? Welcome in. We're going to head down to the other end of the river now and onto the main river again, which is just in front of you. We're going to get a bit of wind probably. It's a lot wider open down there. I can already feel it. Hopefully that's not too bad though. The Broads are thoroughly workboats and that have been along. If you look to the edges, like you can see where they've cut all the trees back, ones that have been hanging over. Sounds good, Steve. Yeah, she'll love coming on the Broads and having a cruise about. So if you want a boat that's going to do that and do the sea, then you want a little bit bigger one, don't you? You do want to go for a probably a 3.3. Well, then to be fair, my 2.8 would definitely do 3 people. It's rated for 5, but you want a bit of room to relax as well. Yeah, this is weird, like everyone. The sign there. See the main sign over there? It says Ludham that way, and that's Womack. We're going for the reeds. Straight for the reeds. Oh, I now use 20% power, which isn't too bad really. Nice house on the side of the Broads there. Boat on the side. It's the way to do it. Shame we're going against the tide. Yeah, I hope so. That's it. It'd be great to get Donna and little one out. Noelle would love it. We get a few of us out, we can go for a cruise along a Broad, so we can stop off and have something to eat and a drink. Make a nice day of it. It's really nice. Can't really beat it. Cheers, Connor, for sharing links and stuff. This is the trouble with the smaller engines. I can't now open it up and get down the river a bit. This is literally flat out. Whereas with the engine I had before, I could click it up a couple of notches and we could lift the front up and get down river a bit. Seeing lots of big herons and all sorts of stuff. Can you see that parachute coming down in front of us? It's up above the fields on the left hand side there. Big old heron flying through. It's like a parachute thing with an engine on the back. That's what they call a paraglider or whatever they're called. It's coming right towards us as well. You'll probably hear it in a minute. Oh wow, we've got a new member. Lovely jubbly. Cheers SG, thanks for joining in the old members. Appreciate that. Looking forward to getting out there on the old Sibs and stuff with you. The other thing I was going to say about the Sibs as well is we're going to want to go on the Humber. And to go on the Humber we're going to want quite a powerful engine. Probably a 1518 I reckon. Yeah, really appreciate you joining up. Thanks very much. Oh, you can probably hear the old paraglider thing. It's right above us, but Cod Corner gang. Yeah, but just imagine, Connor, if we got there and we could put our Sibs in and go right out in the middle. Imagine how big a cod are out there. You have a look at the videos. Some of the cod out on the boats on the Humber are double figures, which would be nice. I'll be quite happy with 7-8 pounders, but you know what's down here at the moment outside Lowestoft and stuff. You get a quarter of a mile off and they're getting a lot of cod over £5 to 10, up to £10. And off Clacton. Yeah, exactly, SD. Can you imagine them big old cod? But you got to have a decent, powerful engine to be out there because that Humber River absolutely flies through. You know what it's like on the shore, so imagine what it's like out in the middle. And them deep channels where the big ships go through. I've seen other YouTube videos and stuff, and even some of the bigger boats, you can see the water flying past them when they're anchored up. AMC, how you doing? Welcome into the live. In from America. Oh, that's nice to see. This is called the Norfolk Broad in the UK. Are you trying to join up, are you, Adrian? Hopefully one of the mods can send the link to the members. AMC, thanks very much, appreciate that. Nice that everyone's joining each other's channels. And I'm sure my mods will share your link out and they'll join up to you as well. I do a lot of this, I do a lot of fishing. I do all sorts of things on little streams, rivers, lakes, piers. Lots coming this year, lots to enjoy. I'm not sure if you can actually join up from phone. I think you have to do it on the PC. Paul Leo, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. How's things? Be cool if we can get a few more members going. If we can get sort of well up there, so we've got like 30 to 50. I'll be able to do a lot more of these and take a bit more time off work to do them. Adrian, if you go on your phone and go in PC mode, like, you know, getting onto the internet, you should be able to do it like that. Right, what are we coming up to now? I can see a few houses, I can see some boats on the right hand side. Some more birds a bit further down the river there. Keep bobbing under and coming back up and eating stuff. They're not there eating. Probably small fry, small fish. No problem, Adrian. Appreciate that. Thanks very much. I can see Potter Heigham signs. We've got a big old cruiser coming up behind us, but that's way downriver at the moment. Got 4 mile an hour speed limit. We've got to get the other side because we're on the wrong side of the river at the moment. That's alright when there's no boats about, but when there is. There's been loads, Paul. We're seeing herons, grebes, whatever the big hawks are. There's plenty of ducks about. There's just a lot of boats on the river today, so it sort of don't see as many. Normally I go at dusk, and that's a lot quieter. There'll be lots to see now from up here and then up to Potter Heigham. I think we're now coming through Repps. You look good, SD, in your new colours. You look good in green. You can hear people, there's people about. It's a higher boat now coming down towards us. How you doing? Couple there taking their little go for a spin out on the old hire boats. There's a house to sail over here, and look what the board says. Yeah, boat rods, you need some small boat rods, much shorter. Yeah, look at the old board sign here, this is obviously up for sale. By Watersides. Wish it was mine. Waterside estate agents. Cool. You get all this private mooring as well. That would be lovely. Try and do it so you can see. Yeah, it needs to win a lottery to buy that, yeah. Tell me about it. How the other half lives, yeah, it's right, isn't it? A wooden shed is enough along the side of here. I just seen how long we've been live for already. I didn't realise. 94 minutes. Hour and a half. Time goes so quick when you're cruising along a Broads in a boat. I feel like I've been out 10 minutes. Just so relaxing and nice to be out. There is a spot up here somewhere on the right hand side where you see me fish now and again, called Repps. Had some bream and a nice roach and perch. Battery seem to be doing well. We're around the 60% on the first battery so far, so it's not bad. We're not exactly flying along, but we're just sort of cruising just nicely. AMC, yeah, I've got two really big batteries. They're nearly 200 amp. They're huge great things. So what I do is I'll go to wherever I go with the first battery, and then once I get down to 0, I know I've got enough to get back. What I normally do as well is bring a car jump pack just for a spare, but we should have plenty of power for today. If I knew I was going to be out for like 8 hours or something like that, then I'd bring a third battery as well. But two really decent quality ones definitely do the job. AMC, we're not allowed to fish on the Broads at the moment. That's shut for 3 months. It's closed season on the rivers. We can fish the beaches, we can fish the lakes, and we can fish canals in certain places, but not on the Broads at the moment. Nice little boat over there, SD, with a 50 on the back. That'd be ideal. You normally get a fair few people on the back of these houses sitting there fishing. Everything on the left hand side you can't actually get to by road or walk or anything. You have to actually have a boat to get over there. I need a big boat for Thurne's wardrobe and makeup. It's nice to have a little bit of room to be able to move around and that, so you can stretch your legs and stuff. So I'm sitting way up above the boat because I'm on a carp chair. I'm not actually sitting in the boat, if that makes sense. I'm like well above it. But it's comfortable because I can spin the chair around, I can move my legs about, I can stand up if I want to. As you can see, if you look along these lawns, you can see lots of people have got these. There's one right there to the left. Lots of people use these on the Broads as well as out at sea. That one when they're going past is the Sun Sport. Lots and lots of nice holiday homes all the way along. You lived on a boat for a year, did you? Oh, nice. Whereabouts were you? Or did you just move around? Oh, we should know that area across here. You look over here where that van's parked with all the orange stripes on it. That's where we normally pull up and we fish from there. And we fish this area. It's really strange not seeing anyone fishing. When you normally come through places like this, you normally see like, I don't know, countless, 30, 40 people sitting out the back of these. Most of them are normally bream fishing or pike fishing. There's all sorts of things to see, all sorts of things in the gardens, and loads of lovely different boats. That boat there's called What Doing? With a question mark. That'd be a lovely boat to fish off the back of. Cool. That is absolutely spot on, that is. Very nice. It's actually running a 60 on the back of that, which isn't bad really. It's pushing that along. Ginetu, it's called. 795 Marsh. Some of these boats look like they ain't been anywhere for a good while. Need to be lifted and bottom half jet washed and stuff. Got one over here is a big old boat called White Willow. Starting to get caught up by the you know, your Pontiac River near Washington. Yep, sounds good. You got some nice channel cats and stuff over there, haven't you? There ain't nothing like that in these Broads, but there is lakes and stuff we go to with huge cats over 100 pound. So hopefully we'll be able to do this year at some point. There's another hire boat there coming down this way. No worries, Connor. Welcome back, mate. There's the big old, that workboat there is the big old the gate and workboat. Not quite sure why that's doing that. They're obviously doing up that house on the side there. Diggers in the garden and all sorts. Putting all new decking down. Next door's being done as well by the looks of it. Lovely. White champagne. Looks like a party boat. It's a big old boat. What I'm going to do, everyone, is I'm just going to slow down and pull over here for a sec. Just let the big old cruiser past. We have got enough power to go and stay in front of it, but it's probably better to just let it go past. Oh wow, Donna, thanks very much. Thank you, Donna, appreciate that, thanks very much. Donna's joined up as a member as well. Really appreciate that, everyone. Every little bit helps. You get out here and do more and more. Someone's done this little boat here in sort of camo colours, but not your normal camo colours. Oh, there's a canal boat down the side of this one. Yellow perch, walleye and steelhead. Sounds good to me. Sound like fun. This boat here, look, this little boat we're looking at now is running on 10, so that's all down to what motor as well, because obviously the better quality ones will actually push more power, believe it or not. Even though a 10 is a 10 and a 15 is a 15, that don't quite work like that. Say like a Chinese copy one, a 10, and then you get like a, I don't know, a Mercury or a Yamaha or something like that. The better quality one will be a lot better engine, probably go quicker, probably push out more power. Biggest and fastest. Donna wants a massive boat with twin 250s on the back. So that will lift the whole boat out of the water. You'll just be running on the propellers at the back. I would go for a 15 probably, SD, if you're going to have 2 adults and a child in, and obviously, you know, bits and pieces. I don't know, whatever you're doing, if you're going for a picnic or something like that, you know, your bits, obviously your batteries and stuff like that. And then that wouldn't work hard then, you see. You can do it on a 10, but you're always making it work harder. It's better just to cruise. There's a lovely, fully restored old wooden boat in there, look. That's nice. That's ideal for the boards, that is. It's got a nice job done by the looks of it as well. Got a windmill coming up down here with no blades on it, but it's being lived in by the looks of it. I reckon your mum's right, Connor. I reckon she could as well. Andy. These people here have got a few boats, haven't they? Oh, a lot of boats. I reckon they're doing them up sort of one at a time. Maycraft Limited, that's called. Oh, it's the Boat Safety Centre. I don't know if anybody know, but if you bring a boat on the Broads, the bigger boats, not the Sibs and stuff, they have to have like what's called a boat safety, which is like an MOT on a car. AMC, that sounds like fun. Got planes flying over and all sorts, have you? Hi Mandy, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're all good. Little canal boat here, look. Blue topaz. When I go around the corner up the top here, a lot of you will recognise the famous Potter Heigham Bridge. You get a fair old bit of current going through the old bridge there, so we might have to go flat out through there. Yeah, that'd definitely be fun using a plane to fishing. I always joke over here saying I've got a helicopter and I go out and we use that and spot the fish and that, but it's just a joke. Oh, there's a big dead bream right in front of us. That's a shame. I hope them old salt tide didn't start causing hassle again. That was about £4 or £5, that was. That's quite interesting, look at that. They've also got a canal boat as well. A lot of these Shetland boats and stuff, FD, are running on the 9.9 Mercuries, 4 strokes. There's a big old holiday boat now coming up behind us, so we'll just let them go past. Them engines there seem to be a popular engine. Tohatsu or something they're called. I think they're like a Chinese make, but they do like a 15 and a 20 of them, and they're not silly prices. They're actually fuel injected engines as well. Just let this Herbert Woods boat go past us. Shetland there's running on a Honda 10 4-stroke. This one's on 9.9 Mercury. Hope you enjoyed your whiting here. Did you serve up some whiting, did you, Connor? How you doing? Another big old cruiser up behind me as well now. Yeah, exactly. If you've got to carry them about and you've got to go a long way from the car to the water, then obviously weight comes into it, doesn't it? I'd love to get like a nice Honda, but they're very, very expensive. So we're coming up to the Potter Heigham bit that everyone will know now, or most people from over in the UK. We're getting down to 40% power now on the first battery. Going fishing tomorrow, are you, Connor? You're going a lot at the moment? Oh, well done, Adrian. You got a good price for that, mate. Sounds good, SD. We've got 24-hour moorings up here, and we'll just pull over to the side and let some of these boats through. Or should we just cruise with them? Still got some baits there, you might as well go and use it, mate. There's another one of them Tohatsu engines. That's a 20, that one. It's pushing a big old boat along. Good luck with that, Connor. This first battery is getting quite low now. Most of these boats you're seeing at the moment, these big boats, are holiday boats. People come here and go off on holidays and stuff. We'll navigate the bridge in a sec. Right, I'm just going to switch the batteries over to get full power to go through this bridge, because there's a really big current on this bridge. Right, we've got full power again. Let's go onto the damaged bridge. This is the bridge that's fallen down. We've got loads of power now, but I'm not going to use it too hard because we want to have a look up the other side as well, don't we? And I've still got to get back to the cars yet. You've got the main Potter Heigham and Latham shops and stuff over there. There's the pub. There's the big fishing shop. Through the bridge and turn around. I just want to go a little bit further up the river just to see what's around the old corner and stuff. People feeding the ducks. Right, let's get some power up because this current's crazy. Get a cold one in. I've got to get back in the car in a little while and put the boat away and drive home. Caught the current, I'm flat out. And we're just about moving because that current's so rough through here. Can't see no damage underneath the bridge. Whee! That flow's crazy. That's why you won't see me go out on the sea with the electric engines, because I just ain't got the power to push a current. Well, not this size anyway. You can get big ones. Alright, we'll switch back onto the other battery and save this one. We'll go under the next bridge as well. SD, that sounds really good, mate. £300 upgrade from a 10 to a 20. That sounds spot on. We'll have to look into that properly and see what's what. Because then you get the lightweight of the 9.9. But you got a 20 if you need it. I'm guessing that they're probably the same engine, they're just run by different computers and stuff. You have to change the chip and stuff, I reckon. A bit like you do on the cars and stuff. So this is the main road bridge now. That's the other one behind us, which is the early bridge, really old. This is what they call the main road bridge now. I don't actually know what the bridge is called, this one. There's lots of reeds and all sorts coming down the river. NJ Fishing, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Sounds good. Hope you get a few fish. So you'll recognise this area. Look over here to the left, you'll see me fish there a few times. Had some nice bream, some nice perch, eels, roach, rough, trying to think. I'd like to go a lot further, but obviously, like I say, I've got to get back as well. I've got 2 batteries today. Potter Heigham Meadow, that's called, where I was sitting there fishing. I didn't actually know that, but I do now. It's like a little picnic area. What we'll do another day is we'll drop it in around this area where we are now, and we'll go a few miles this way and see what's up there. I just want to put my head around this corner because I've never actually seen around this corner. There's plenty more boats all moored up along here. I think you can actually rent these moorings. We'll have to save up for a couple more of these batteries so I can come out longer. Who would like to see me go from here another day and go down that way? I think that takes you down to some of the big broads and stuff like that. There's actually swims down here, which I've never knew they were here, to be honest. We've got something right on them. I'm going to have to go and have a look at that. No mooring, it says on them, obviously. I don't actually know Didn't even know they were here. I've never actually been down this far before. That's the whole point of me doing some of these trips, so I can have a look around and see what's about. That could be interesting. Oh, I'm not too bad, Connor. I'm still a bit rough, but it's nice being out here. We got a Egyptian goose trying to get into one of the houses there, really. I don't know why. I was chasing its own reflection. It's pecking at the windows and everything. Don't know what it's doing. We're going to bang into the bank. Whee. What are you doing, Mr. Goose? It's one of them Egyptian geese. They're fairly rare, they are. Even though I see a few of them now on the Broads, but they're not normally like that. Right, so I'm going to do the spin round here, I think, because I could just keep going on and on and on, and I'll end up running out of battery. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in these swims along here. I didn't know these were here. You're saying let me in, yeah. Don't know what he was doing. He was pecking the glass and everything. He was getting well excited. Should have asked him to subscribe. Bugs, yeah, it could have been bugs and stuff, yeah. I think we're going to be going against the tide again now, because it looks like the tide's starting to come in now. Quite some lovely swims down there. I didn't know we're here. Proper nice little platforms there. Yeah, they're pretty good. We'll certainly be visiting some of them in the summer nights. A lot of people go on these 24-hour moorings along here, but oh, we're on the red on this battery now, which means we're under 20%. We should be good though, because we've done all the extra bit of Womack turn off and everything, didn't we, with the on this first battery, so it should be pretty good. I'm getting a bit comfortable here. I'm sort of laid back. How far is it from here to my car? Quite a way. When you were having your meal and that, Connor, I'd done all the Womack and all that as well. I've got to sound my horn, but I can't because I ain't got one. Lower my screen. I've got no screen or nothing either. This time when we go through the bridge, it'll pull us through because the current flows that way. Beep beep. There's plenty of people at Potter Heigham wandering about. Don't know if many of you know about the new Phoenix boat, but that's just over there in that shed there. It was their new boat last summer. Phoenix Classic 20. It's basically a top-notch, nice hire boat. Normally you get lots of people fishing all the way along this grass bank here, but not today because you're not allowed. Alright, we better get some speed up and go through this bridge. You can see the current as it come out of the other side there. Look at that flow. Just sucks all the water through it. I'll probably turn the engine off and it'll just go flying through. We'll see just as we get under the bridge there, that'll start pulling us. Straight through the sun. Whee, here we go. I wish it went that fast. Jeez. Wish I could go that quick. Took us flying through there. That's what it do on the Orwell and Devon and stuff like that, but it's like that all the way down the centre. We'll be onto the other side now, so you'll be able to see stuff that you didn't see last time. Yeah, we're getting a few waves going this way, so we're bouncing a bit. Lots of people on their holiday boats and on the private boats. They're having fun over there with their kids. $27 thumbs up, appreciate that everyone, thanks very much. Got a few reeds and stuff dragging underneath the boat now, but it's not really going to affect too much. tide's going this way now, so we're going with it, which is quite good. You can probably see all the trees and stuff all drifting down the river. They've been cutting the sides. Can someone tell me the time? I can't see the time, obviously, while I'm live. How long have we got till it's dark? $10 yeah, 3:30 is it? Yeah, so we've got a good couple of hours. Plus, probably 2.5 hours before it gets dark. If anyone's interested, I think these chalets and these houses and stuff along the river here are roughly about £400 a week. If you wanted a holiday in one of these, they sort of start at $350 up to sort of $550, depending on what size they are and that, how many bedroom and stuff. It's 4 mile an hour here because there's so many boats and stuff. Yeah, no worries, Connor. You're alright. 800 in peak season. Yeah, some of them are. Yeah. No, some of the smaller ones are. I'm pretty sure I looked at them and they were around 450, even in the middle of summer. I don't know, Connor. It's not very good mod, is it? You've been out for a meal. You're going off doing driving lessons, popping in every now and again. No worries, mate. Maybe have a good session. Everything's starting to quieten down on that now. There's not too many boats out now. Are we bouncing up and down a bit because we seem to be riding the waves a bit now because of the wind? Believe it or not, we're still on the first battery. We didn't have to switch over yet. Even though it's on the red. Surprised how far they go on the red, to be fair. You can see the windmill over there on the left. It's got no blades on it, but it's been turned into a small house or holiday let or something like that. Little balcony around the top. Oh, here comes a higher boat, and so it's on a boat for a while now. All these areas must be good for fish because obviously people fish out the holiday cottages all the time for them, so there's loads of bait going in. See a little higher boat there coming up. What are you laughing at? Can camp in the gardens for a day? Yeah, you probably could, yeah. The family I saw going upriver a little while ago. Whee! Ride the waves. Sound like the children like that, having fun, chatting away to their parents. Joe do a breakfast for a fiver. Don't know why this massive boat is coming down this side, but there's the converted windmill. We're going to get pushed across again with the old waves. There's a little canal boat there, look. Blue and black one. That Quicksilver fishing boat is lovely there. Ho, ho, ho. We're hitting a few waves now. The tide's with us, but the wind's not. Whee! Feel like we're on the sea. Yeah. Sometimes when the wind actually pushes the top of the boards and it catches the waves a bit, catches the water, it does make it bouncy. I think some of these boats are coming down the river like twice as quick as they should be. So that's making it even more bouncy. Nice private boat, doggy sitting on the back. Might be a case that the tide's turning on us, maybe I'm starting to go the other way. Wonder what that was then. Chap there, sanding away, working on his boat, getting it all prepped up, ready to be repainted. lots of these boats along here look like they're sort of half projects and being done up. Ducks are playing around further up there. Yeah, cheers for coming in, Connor, no problem. I'm sure I'll speak to you later. Hi Randall, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. It's definitely bouncy along here today. Can't say I've ever been on the boards and it's been bouncy like that before. You normally get it a little bit, but you soon get through it. Because we've got a headwind pushing right towards us. It's a lot colder now, we've got this wind in our face. Ooh, just see a pike strike down to the right of me there. Didn't see many fish today, but I saw that one. Oh, there's another dead bream in the middle of the river here. You can probably see on picture. What's going on? That's not good. Hopefully that's the same one we saw before, but the Shetland boat there. Cool, listen to how peaceful and quiet it's gone. No boats. All I can see at the moment is just a few ducks. Sorry I'm being so quiet, I'm just having a good old look around at all the stuff I ain't seen before. So we're coming up on a load of ducks. Some more chaps up there building up their boats and doing stuff on their holiday homes and stuff. I see some of the big metal barge Broads works boats moored up over the left there. Look. That's what they carry all their wood and stuff on when they're moving them up and down the rivers. Some of them even got big cranes and that on. Wait. Hello, duckies. Chap over there's working on his decking and stuff. Getting a bit chilly now, I might have to put the old top off of my suit on. I've got my Bass Ferry boots and stuff on, but it's probably time to put the top half of the old suit on, I think. Just bear with me a sec, I'm going to move around a little bit. Oh, it's nice and warm because I've been sitting on it. It's nice and peaceful through here. There's a few people working on their boats and doing their deckings and stuff, but mainly it's quite quiet. Right, back in the chair. drink, I think. Just having the old, they're like energy drinks, but they're not full of sugar. Gonna get a nasty headwind when we get further down here and round the corner, I think. And we'll probably have to switch over onto a fresh battery. Give it a bit more power. This place over here is all painted black and yellow details. It's different. They even got a flag, look. Yellow, black and white. And not quite sure what's down the middle. They look like paw prints, but I don't think they are. Might start to see a bit more wildlife now. You can hear it more, but hopefully we'll see some deers or foxes or big white owls that I always see. That'd be nice. Yeah, it's all calmed down. It's gotten quite quiet. Don't know if we'll see any when we get a bit further upriver, but it's definitely quieting down. I think people are getting sort of parked up for the evening, ready to go out for dinner and stuff like that. How's it going? Lovely. All you can hear is all the birds and the animals, and nice and peaceful. Chap over there working on his yacht, just saying how quiet the engine and stuff is. Oh, I can see the speed limit signs are starting to raise. We've got 5 mile an hour up here, which means we're probably going to get some open river. Yeah, we're definitely going to get a headwind as we go around this corner. Well, we've got one now, but that's a lot worse around this corner by the feel of it. It's quite chilly as well, which is a pain. But still nice to be out here, cruising about. That's why we're getting these waves come down the river though, because there's a big headwind further up and it just pushes all the way along. Here we go, we're starting to bounce again. Billy King, how you doing? Yeah, well, I actually launched from the Thurne. So we're not too far down the river, we just come out of Potter Heigham. We've just gone through Repps. Have you got a boat down there yourself as well then, Billy? Or? And by the way, welcome to the channel. I haven't seen your name before. Please give us a thumbs up and subscribe if you like what you're watching. Yeah, we definitely got a headwind coming. I'm going to go over to the left, I think. Yeah, there's not many boats about, so... Let's see if we can keep out that wind a little bit. I'm going to switch over to a fresh battery in a minute. This will give us 3 times the amount of power. Sounds good, Billy. You put it away for the winter. I'm only cruising along on a small Sib at the moment. I've got a bigger one as well. Yeah, would be nice to get a nice cruiser for the Broads. I was hoping we were going to get some sort of nice sunset, but it's really overcast today. You never know, sometimes that kicks something up. Adrian, Connor's gone off for a driving lesson. If you drop me a message in the background, I'll find out for you, and I'll let you know later. I've got you on Messenger. Of course, lovely and quiet out here now. I don't know what you're getting on camera. Hopefully it's not too windy. Sounds good, Billy. Sounds good. We've got a group with everyone in, Adrian. What I'll do is I'll add you into the group later on, and then you'll know when we're going live or when we're putting a video up and stuff like that. Lots of people you see in the live now in the group. Battery's off the red. Time to switch over, I reckon. Bear with me 2 seconds. It's that quick to do. It literally takes 10 seconds when they're not tangled up. And away we go again with a full battery. What's tonight, about 8? Have we missed that? Oh right, what time you come back? Yeah. We've got some power now, we're on a fresh battery. It'll make us jump, so we'll sort of cruise at mid speed. See if we can see any wildlife, we'll see what's happening. See the wind we've got now. It probably it doesn't look so bad on camera, but it's fairly choppy. Pizza sound good, Andy? Sit there and watch the old F1. Let's get a bit of speed going, shall we? And see if we can find some other stuff to look at. There's a plane going across behind us. We've got a glider, something like that. Towards it. Hi Ashley, how you doing? Welcome in. Haven't seen you for a while, how you doing? Just cruising around the Norfolk Broads at the moment. If I can line this up right, we've got a big old plane about to go across the right in front of us. Should come into the picture any minute. It says. We're going right against the top now. Oh. Move positions a bit. I've literally just switched over to the second battery, Andy, so I've got 100% at the moment. The first one was still going, but that was under 20%. I don't like to run them totally dead till they completely stop. That makes them harder to charge. What have you been up to, Ashley? I haven't seen you for a while. Hope everything's good. We're now coming up to the cross junction of where you turn right to go down to Womack. Got a house coming up on the right here. On the boat. Needs to be pretty good. I'm going to take it out of the stand just for a sec. Look at them big old things. Got a boat coming the other way, so. Move over because we've got a boat coming the other way. All the wildlife and stuff is all starting to come out now. This is definitely the best time to be cruising about. Looks like it's turning off to go off down to Womack. Oh, we're going to get a nice old wash now. Let's jump off a wave, shall we? Ready? We're going to get hit by them anyway, so we might as well go flat out into them. Get ready for this one. Whee! Whee! Oh, we hit that one hard. I thought that was going to be quite rough. They turned their side on us. Let me sort you out here. Come out of view. Bear with me. Everything jumped. Get you back any second. There's that, can you see again? They were big old waves, we jumped off them ones. That's quite a big boat and that turned sideways, so that give us some big old waves to go through. Yeah, it's definitely wavy. It's making me feel a bit rough. Not very often I come out on the boards and that's bouncy like this. So we'll be coming up to Cold Harbour again in a sec. Yeah, a little bit. It's making me feel a little bit rough, but I'm okay. I was a bit rough anyway before I come out, so. There's a nice boat now coming down the river. Strap it down a bit tighter because it's shaking the film and that. If you don't want. This boat was done. Let's turn a canoe. They're having a party on their boat. They've got the music going, they're dancing away. They're going for it. Sorry if that's all bouncy at your end. There's not much I can do. There's basically waves coming down the river because of the wind. I'm going right against it. Wow, Manda. Thanks very much, Manda. Thank you very much, Manda. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. That'll go into the key to help me get a bigger electric engine, and we can go out and do this even more in the bigger boat. I'm wondering if I can get you a bit better view when we drop the front a little bit. Since that big boat hit us with them waves, it's made it awkward. If you'd like me to do lots more of these, just let me know. Just got a couple taking their kids to walk down the other side of the river. They're waving away at me, so I'm just waving back. You just let me know if you want to see lots more of these. I'm quite happy to go out once a week and do these. So we're going through Cold Harbour at the moment. I caught a few fish here in the past. We'll be here again in the summer. I see a nice windmill down further down river. You should be able to see that in the distance. It's a bit bouncy on here at the moment, SD. The bit I just came up was quite wavy. We were bouncing quite a bit. It's there's a big headwind coming down the river, and that's putting waves in the water. Not very often the Broads is like this. Well, actually, I've never seen it like. I've never actually been through it like this before. Just the odd stretch. It's normally flat calm. There's a big oh, what are they called? Buzzard in the sky. Oh, there's an owl behind us. Oh, really? Lovely owl just went across behind us, a white one. Probably the same one that landed on my umbrella one night when I was fishing down here. Made me jump out my skin. Literally went landing on me. That's making my head go a little bit, SD, but that's not too bad. I get seasick quite bad, so that would be easy to avoid. If I turned around and I went the other way, then that'd you wouldn't feel it at all. You'd be going with it and not against it. But to be honest, most of the Broads is not normally like this. It's not normally a headwind down the main rivers like this. They're normally flat, calm like glass. A couple more boats now coming. One looks like a private one, and yeah, one looks like a hire boat behind it. Hi Philip, mate, how you doing? The bloke on the hire boat just jumped off the back of it. Literally just jumped, or he fell off the back of it, or jumped off the back of it. Unbelievable. He must be absolutely freezing. This bloke down here is literally in the river. Hey, we're getting the wash. This bloke's mad, he must be absolutely freezing. Is that not cold?
It's so bad.
I reckon that is a bit cold.
They're leaving without me. Can you tell them to stop?
That bloke is literally, as you can probably see, skinny dipping. He obviously got dared, I reckon. God, he must be cold. You can see he's like bright red, so he must be freezing. See, the things you see when you're cruising around the Broads. Unbelievable. They've stopped and then they're letting him get back on now. He's literally got nothing on. Really. Better turn it back round. PG film. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. It's literally just standing in the back of the boat now, cruising down the river with nothing on. Seen it all now. I have seen some strange things on the boards, but I weren't expecting to see that today. I've done exactly the same thing, SD. I was out on a charter boat and I could not put out, I had to go to sleep. I literally lay down and had to go to sleep. I felt absolutely terrible. But I've been out on the sea, on the rivers and that on boats, and I've had my own boats. And most of the time that feel fine. On the calmer days, you've got no problem whatsoever. And if you do start to get a bit of sort of lightheaded and that, like you say, you can just go for a spin, playing on the water and that soon goes away. Yeah, he was naked, Donna. He literally had nothing on whatsoever. Just swimming around behind the boat behind him. They had a long rope going and they were dragging him along. And then he just jumped on the back of the boat and just stood there like it was a hot summer's day. Crazy. So as you can probably see when they're coming up to Thurne, you see the windmill. We've still got a full battery, so what we'll do is we'll go past and we'll see what's a bit further upriver. Yeah, I'm exactly the same, Steve. That's horrible, isn't it? That's a really nasty feeling, isn't it? And the old seasick tablets and stuff don't seem to do anything. Oh, here come another holiday boat. But I think the more you sort of do it, like I'm cruising around the broads and that, I get a little bit choppy now and again. Get a little bit of a headache, and then all of a sudden you're alright again. I think the more you do it, the more you sort of get used to it a little bit. But that was why I suggested fishing the Deben and the Orwell and places like that, because they don't get choppy. They're just flat, calm rivers. 99% of the time. Every now and again, obviously, if you get a storm or something come through, we won't be going out there if that's the case. Most of the time, they're like flat, calm like this bit when they're coming up to. Everyone's really enjoying their boats. That couple there, he was singing away and bopping his head, and I think she had a glass of wine in her hand. Whee! That boat's absolutely flying down the river, that's why we're getting waves. He's going way, way quicker than he should be. Still get a whack off that boat, how bad it was. It's been shifting along here. Yeah, the dab on afterwards, yeah. I didn't even manage to fish it, I couldn't even do it. Within seconds, as soon as I couldn't see the land, that started, we were anchored up and that started rolling, didn't like it. My head just goes absolutely crazy. Yeah, that was a bit bouncy, wasn't it? That boat's been absolutely shifting along here and that's stirred up everything. So we've gone past where we launched now. We'll have a look down this end a little bit. Obviously I want to be in before it's dark. I need a bit of time to pack up the boat, put it all away. But we've still got a max full battery at the moment, so why not have a look down this end? There's like a little moorany bit here. I don't know what it's all about. Don't say whether it's free or whose it is or anything. It's literally only just been dug by the looks of it. Just trying to see if there's any signs or anything. I can't see anything. Got picnic benches on the side there, over there. I don't know where we'll be able to see this. They're doing up a windmill on this side. So we can get you. There we go, it's private mooring in this bit here. So that's what they're doing there. They're digging them out, getting them ready so people can moor their boats on them. Here's the windmill being done up just over here. Hopefully we can get near it. Joe's getting seasick watching, eh? Yeah, we've done that as well, Phil, in Spain. We were out on a boat and the waves were absolutely huge. We were going like flying up in the air and then down, and yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, fish just jumped in front of me. Right, if I turn to the side here, you should be able to see this windmill being restored. Got all scaffolding up and everything. That is starting to settle down again now. There's a bird just in front of us diving again. Wonder what we've got up this end and round the corner here. Looks like the speed limit goes up here, so we must be going towards open water. Camera down a bit. Big old houseboat down to my left and stuff, but I'll show you them as we come back that way. I can hear water blasting through somewhere here. Never seen that before. There must be a storm drain or something there. Can't fish on here at the moment, I feel like that's closed season. So what we got up here then? 6 miles an hour. Higher speed limit. Where are we going towards now? Some big yellow buoys just further in front of us there. You can see a load of boats and stuff to our left. Where's that? Ooh, it can go 2 ways. The river's getting big. I'd like to see what boatyard that is just up there. I've got some signs here, see what they are. Anyone know what's down to the right? Take us down to a broad or? Oh, we've got a sign over here. Let's have a read of the old signs. See what they say. There you go, Steve. No, right. What we got on the signs: Ranworth, Hornham, Wroxham, and then obviously Potter and all that up Hickling, Horsey that way. And yeah, Great Yarmouth for Acle. Never actually been to them before. It's quite nice to have a look. So we'll definitely have to come out of here again and do the trip right down to Acle Bridge and along that area. We obviously won't go all the way right down to Yarmouth and out on the sea with the electric engine, but I would with a petrol one. So what's the boatyard we've got in front of us here then? No more and no more and no more and all the way along here. Well, some nice spots to fish, eh? Steve H, that sounds good to me. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a map of all the areas. You can get like a sat navy type thing, can't you, for the areas. I was going to do that when I got a bigger boat. It'd be good to come and meet you, say hello and see what you're up to. Private moorings, no entry. Where is that? I know where we are. We're at where me and you went the other day, Joe. What's it called? Upton, wasn't it? We actually came down here and have a look around at some of the boats. The boat's still there. Actually, what you looked at, I can see it from here. And we walked all the way along to this, basically to this point, from the other end. Right, this lot is all going to go down to Agle Bridge and stuff like that, so it's quite a lot of straight driving, so I'm going to spin around and head back to the car. And we'll do this trip as a separate trip another day. As I'm sure people want to see all of that stretch, and I do too. So maybe we'll leave from somewhere different. We'll come along and do this whole stretch. Just going to clear the old propeller because it's covered in all sorts. Big old plane going over. It's nice just turn the engine off and sitting here drifting. We're drifting the wrong way there. Just detangled all the propellers and stuff. Still got some reeds dragging along with it. There's one there. Look at that. Look at that. They're off. Where we go again. You can move along with a lot more go with no reeds and stuff around the propellers. Tell the front of the boat was lifting up too high then. It's messing up your view, isn't it? Better. Don't know if we're going to get some sort of sunset over the back there. Might do. a little nose to the left before we go back in. Definitely a headwind coming from this area. Might get a bit of a sunset over there. Quite nice. I'm going to go to the end of these yellow buoys here and pop my head around the corner. All these areas look like nice areas to fish. Going against the wind again now. Guessing these yellow buoys are saying that's too shallow on the inner edge there. Big old heron flying behind us. Looks like there's a mooring just over here to the left. Could be a good spot to come and fish in the summer. It doesn't say private mooring or anything either. That's pretty good. Doesn't actually say anything. Doesn't say 24-hour moorings or anything. We've got a big cruiser behind us and we've got a big one coming towards us. So there's a few more boats starting to move around. This mooring looked like it's seen better days. It's pretty rough. I don't think many people use it. Saying that, there's a recent fire been built there, so people have been coming here. Get ready for the wake again, because this one's shifting along again. Put my head around this corner up here. Starting to get a sunset by the looks of things. Nice. Whoa. Just position a little bit, I think. There's been fire in the bushes down here. Or the boat caught fire or something like that, and obviously pulled over to the side. There's a couple of them, isn't it? That's weird. Right, so I can't really see much down there. Just want to put my head around the corner and have a look, but nothing too much to see. We ain't got enough battery power to go too far today, because we've obviously done all the other stuff. So we'll definitely be going down this one and down the other side on other trips, and then there's loads more of the boards I can be doing, which we definitely will be. That's fairly chilly, to be fair, Adrian. My hands are cold, but otherwise it's not too bad. Toes are a little bit cold. That's mainly because I'm not really moving around much. I'm sitting in the boat. It's not freezing. I've been out for a few hours now. really want a much more powerful motor to be going along these bigger rivers and onto the big broads and stuff. Looks like we'll get in and just have a little bit of time just before sunset. There's another heron. I'm seeing loads of herons. I've seen quite a few today. And another one of them big buzzards or whatever they are up in the air there. Yeah, it's getting chillier now. A little bit of sun behind them clouds and that sort of it's making it a bit warmer, but now it's going down. I don't know anything about football or anything, Adrian. I'm not really into it, but there's other people in the chat that do. Andy Tigger's well into the football and that, he knows what's what and stuff. Diane loves the football. Taking it if I'd have carried on down there and gone through there, I'd have ended up at the Ramworth Broads and stuff. And then down through Hornan onto Roxton. That'd be a lovely trip to do. Mr. and Mrs. Swan. They ain't bothered about me, they're just cruising off down the river. Sometimes I get them follow me for half a mile and stuff like that. They just go behind the boat and just keep following you. Swan Lake. We're finding lots of new places to fish, that's good. Most of the boats and that will be finding somewhere to moor up now. It'll be getting dark fairly soon. Thurne is not too far down there now. And we won't be far off where I launched. Big cruiser coming up behind us. Quite a way down river there. I don't know if you can see that. Right down there. Nope, this battery's just flicked on to 80%. I feel like I've got 80% out there. Coming back up to the boats. And there'll be a right turn at the windmill. Someone else is doing something on their boat here. Or if they're just mooring up or they're going out. Big cruiser's starting to catch us up a little bit now. We're going to be turning right here, so some of these boats need a good old clean up. Obviously been sitting all winter. Down we go into Thurne. And the boat's along here tonight. I think we're moored up for the night. Yeah, Steve, I had a fish there, yeah. How did you get on? I had some nice bream. That's a nice spot. But all the way along here is looking pretty good for the bream and roach fishing and that sort of thing. So we'll be trying out some new spots in the summer. We'll keep going out and about like this and checking out new places. And then we can just keep adding new spots to the list where we can go and fish and stuff and things like that. Big bright yellow plane going above us, old fashioned type one. This would be a handy place to have a boat moored up if you've got a bigger boat. Say hello to the ducks, shall we? There's the car hiding behind the wooden hut there. We're in the Black Astra today. I'm just going to tie up. boats if you take it. Had a nice meal as well, did you? Yeah, nice, sounds good. Tying ourselves up to the side so don't drift off when I jump out. Yes, the plan in the summer food trips along the rivers and nice meal out. Oh, right everyone. Thanks for coming on the trip with me. Hope you enjoyed all the places we visited and stuff like that. And hopefully we'll do it again soon. Cheers, Andy. Thanks for the super chats and stuff, everyone. Thanks for the new members. Thanks, Diane. Couldn't really do much longer because it's going to be dark soon, so sort of done my best. We had a good old trip, didn't we? We've been out a long time. What's that, 250 minutes, whatever that is. It's 4.5 hours, something like that, I think. So we had a good old run, didn't we? Batteries have done good. New motor's done a not bad job. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it, Steve? It'll start to warm up a little bit then as well, hopefully. Things will be good. Don't forget the smell of five in the summer. That's alright, but I always have to drive once we're finished, that's the trouble. Unless we get a bigger boat where we can actually stay on. You know, go out and do trips and actually stay on it. Should be nice. Cheers, Adrian. See you out on the next one. Yep, cheers. We're normally live on my car channel during the week, in the evenings, sort of 7:30, 8, 8:30, that sort of time. If anyone's interested, you're quite welcome to come over onto that channel. I'm sure someone can put the link up. Right, everyone. I'm going to get this all put away into the car and take it back and get it all sorted. Thanks everyone, see you later.